Welcome everyone back to EPL as we continue with the opening group stage matches. Is now we got Johnny Speeds versus 9 ready in the server. Johnny Speeds had the unfortunate loss versus Revenant just now in the previous game in United 21. I think, let me get this right, I'm pretty sure this is the first final that Johnny Speeds have actually lost. Every time they have made it to a final, they have been able to win it, which has been a ridiculous record. I think there are on... let me check real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7... 7 tournament victories already. Shine will be replacing Draken. So we will have that. Replacement coming in. This is the Group B match. ROSOMAHA and Endpoint, of course, will play later. And yeah, here you see it. Shine. Luckily, we still have the mix-up jerseys. Well, now with Bobix, the two players do have the Godsend jerseys in. But yeah, Johnny Speeds looking very good. It's their first loss in a final that they've just come off of. But also, I'm very excited to finally cast 9 because, yeah, well, because why? Because I really enjoy that lineup. It is one of these EU mixes, but I do think 9 is a very strong organization and has that foundation to maybe be good here. So this is a tough group. This is a very tough group. We're gonna say goodbye to at least one very strong team in this group here. We're gonna battle it out on Mirage, Anubis, and Dust 2 now, which will be, I think, is it exactly the same 3 maps that Johnny Speeds has just played? Let me get that straight real quick. No, it was Ancients that they beat. Revenant on. Will be the same as Arden that they just lost on. Well, let's see how well they can bounce back from it. And also quite funny, they are supposed to play versus Endpoint in the, I think it's Skin Club Summer Cup, which has a nice rhyme to it. But they're also in their group, so they will face Endpoint a couple times this era. And ooh, those Glocks, they run straight through. Shine is the final one to get leave refresh all alone, and that is one very quick pistol. My goodness. that just blew over. The thing with 9 is, like, with their recent team changes, I don't think they've had too many matches with this lineup together. No, I don't think there's any HLTV match yet with this lineup together. They got the lineup together before the summer break. Yeah, there's absolutely no HLTV match. So, going in raw here is Masuta and Refresh. Connector and Spook is able to line them up, and that fight had only gone 1 kill from Spook. Might have been a significant advantage. Really see that happening now here. So we do have Refresh, who's the AK trying to hit the liver of the headshot angle. Mantu without armor won't be able to find much. Charlesy is the one to close it out. Why no Draken? We haven't received that information, but we just know Shine is standing in. We got Twitter star Amelia in the chat. Oh yeah, or Melds. Weird name. No. It's always fun to see some set viewers from the past return. Especially in these types of summer break games. You know, found at least a good find on Wolf. Oh, butting heads. Literally. In that fact, and Rawls didn't realize, so it's gonna be at least another frag and another. The CT's not 2-man advantage. Might as well throw your bodies at it. See if we can get another kill. 2 more smokes left. They have not yet been used. Any speeds, they just want to fight this and shine 2 crisp headshots on his AK. And leaves the 9 team to just fall away and save theirs. And we'll get into the rounds. Johnny Speed's getting a solid 3-0. After the pistol, you know, a bit of a force buy. In terms of money, they're keeping it close. So Johnny Speeds will absolutely have a bit of risk connected to this round. It's not a bonus round at all. I think the players would only be able to afford an AK in the next if they happen to lose. Sound's gonna be pushing for that. Here's it. Sounds crosshair, not isolated to the position. Oh. Oh. Gotta watch out to not burn your toes there, Spook. Let's see, Mantu. Polish Opper. Will not have any action yet, but they are fighting in middle. It's Refresh and Masuta that will be resetting this round. The mid control. And Masuta trades onto Mantu. Yup, I'm finding one. Masuta trades. Masuta retrades his kill. Shazi. Oof. Quick shot by Masuta, and it's going to be 9. On the back of a double low HP. Masuta and Refresh, but they are going to be the ones to take over the round. And 9 get the first. It is hot in my room, by the way. Just now noticed. Oh, it's summer. Are you guys enjoying summer? First weeks of summer thus far. Well, I am, because we got some more Counter-Strike to go. We got I Am Cologne in a month and a bit. Maybe so one of these teams can make that close quali for I Am Cologne. Who knows? Who knows? Although we don't have the open qualifiers anymore. I actually don't know how the qualies will go. For Cologne. Has that been released yet? Is it only going to be the Valve ranking? I don't know. Well, through middle Johnny Speeds go. Very little opposition as 9 elect to laying a bit heavier over towards the A-bomb side. Mentu is in a great position. Just gets spotted. This is indeed the situation that I painted with the weapons being quite low after the single round loss. Sound taking his enjoyment with it. It's nice to see Sound move up. I consider it a move up from Nexus, because that Nexus team has had a lot of potential, like for a while now. But I think it's like they just didn't really get all the way up. I know I also saw a lot of praise on Twitter for this move up. It's giving me Gamer Legion vibes, this new 9 team. Shazi is going to find the suit, and through the maze of smokes, BobXZ has to decipher the symphony of footsteps around him. He will. Shazi's now able to cut him off and push straight through the smoke. What a round by Johnny Speeds. And especially BobXD, who just controls the middle. So many smokes down, and he's the only one to seemingly to have the roadmap. Gamer Legion without snacks. Oh, hey, the 9 social media managers watching. I watch what I say about the team now. Call them Gamer Legion, lol. I meant it as a compliment. It's Mantu. Let's go for the aggressive beach move. Very quickly takes him down. That's clean on the first, sloppy on the second, but hey, you still get your food in your mouth. Doesn't matter if you use a fork or a spoon. Masuda with a triple kill. Spook now try and enter it more. His opening pick is there, yes. Very difficult to really continue that fight. Spook realized he didn't necessarily have a better option. BobXD. Bobo. Will be found by Sound. Sound is, I think, pretty solid. Together with the entire 9 team. It was Johnny Speeds who did get the run through, but a decent recovery in a 4 versus 5, no less. And these sort of more A-side heavy plays from 9 have been pretty good. Bro, it's just sick, yeah. And I mean, what are we going for, man? It's also the first round of the group stages, right? I do think it's a bit more impactful in this one. My prediction is... Nice grenade. My prediction for this group is ROSOMAHA is going to be guaranteed out, but then you're going to have 9, Endpoint, and Johnny Speeds. Johnny Speeds and Endpoint have had some games against each other. I think it's 1 win, 1 loss between them now, if I'm correct, or I'm mistaken with another team. But that's going to be this group is tough. Shining Rawls trades over and back. Refresh just comes through, spraying through the smoke, running down. Not at all fearful, and just continues. Oh, feels nice to have Refresh back into the server. And Rolf, just the Galil. He has a good color palette with the Eco Galil and the green and white gloves. Wait, what's the name of the knife? I didn't see it. I missed my timing. So this group stage match, it can bring a good amount of influence in. And Refresh will just easily get his 4th. And the man's back on fire. Let me get the group. Let me get all the groups in. Like on my second screen over here. sound easily. Able to find the first. It's just the Glocks. Spook playing basketball and gets one thrown at his face. All in all, should not be much. Maybe Mantu can warm up a bit extra. Warm up that Glock or Glock. It's a very big Glock. Glock with a scope. The AWP, of course. Rolf not having the greatest of times just yet. Oh, wait. Looking at it now, there is actually potential of Refresh having to play his previous organization, Prezi, in the playoffs. That'd be a great matchup. Yeah, it's more of like we're just playing a game of who's gonna get the multi-kill. By the looks of things, it is going to be Refresh. Lovely spray control, another triple kill. But yeah, in terms of the groups, I do think Group B is by far the strongest. Because Johnny Speed's Endpoint and 9, those are some formidable opponents. Group C with Incilio, Permita, Passion UA, and Prezi also has some power, but I'm calling it now. All you guys are here right now to witness it. I'm calling it now that I think the winner of this EPL Season 17 is going to be from Group B. Spook rallies into the bomb site. Mantu and Rals. Ooh, effective. These sprays through the smoke. WobXD can't seem to keep control of the CT edge. Smoke in over the top. Wolf staying out in the open. Won't be able to find an angle. It's another multi-kill for Refresh. Shine, the stand-in. And have a bit of an attempt. Shine, oh my goodness. Ooh. Sound saving him there, but that was some awesome spray control. Shine really able to put himself on the map this coming period. Because he's playing with Norway. How have Norway done, actually, in the ISF rounds? They play versus Latvia soon. Oh wait, that's a different Shine. I'm so confused now. Well, Refresh. In the next gun round, again gonna go aggressive in the apartments. This time it won't be Spook trying to face them there. And so many good moves from 9. Mantu silently taking another op kill. And it's with a minute 10 left to go, it's already the 2 versus 4. Damn. It's a different Shine. I'm very stupid. I apologize. It's a different Shine standing in. Oh no. This is the Shine from Eyeballers and not the Shine from Endpoint. Or Endpoint. Coalesce. You play with as well. UK team. Yeah. My apologies. As the T's, they are going to try and make something of this. They're going to be protecting the bomb planter. That will be a success. So that bomb has gone down. But the full HP player goes down. The pistol pulled out. Rolf can go for a bit of a recovery here. That's just good. Oh, you're stuck. Stuck at the wall. And it will be the defuse 9. Gonna be walking away with this half here if Johnny Speeds are unable to get a 5th.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, I've been mixing up yesterday as well. I've been mixing up so many players. To be fair, they have quite a similar name. What up, Hillside? Shine actually has been performing pretty damn well already. I'm mostly curious what they're gonna do on the CT side. I know Shine has played a couple times with the AWP from the very little games I've been able to follow from eyeballers. Flash is gonna go in. They're gonna go for the B burst this time. Not an aggressive hold, but Refresh holding on decently nice. Shine and Rolf, though, will be able to open up the last 2 alive of the previous round. Able to make something happen here. Sound. That is so aware, knowing that there must be a flank coming in. And that the potential is at least there. And one more kill for Mantu on this side with a grenade. Shine has this gap, and oi, did they line up for him? Eminem. He eats them like the sweets that they are. Close range. It's very spooky. Jump scare even. Onto Sound, and Johnny Speeds manage to get to a 5th. And that for me is the recovery of the half, right? That because you're losing 5 rounds in a row. It would have been an 8-4 with 6 in a row. That'd be painful, right? But winning that 5th, winning the final round of the half, it's a bit like scoring a goal right before halftime. Or like sinking a big 3 on the buzzer, but not like on the final buzzer, but on the buzzer before halftime. You know? Those types of moments. Like, yeah, it's just 3 points, but the opponents feel it. It hurts. Refresh shall be moving in. Firstly, as BobXD, it's gonna be the one. What? Actually, I'm gonna be falling backwards. This is gonna be a double fake. BobXD, how quickly do you want to push? He's gonna be pushing quite fast. He's gonna be very close behind, and Nine are losing a bit of time and a good chunk of information. Because BobXD, he is deep into B. The rotations. Just have a look at the minimap. 3 members settling in towards the A bomb site. The middle play being held by Shazi. If Refresh does not get a kill here, there's going to be a lot of trouble. They seem to know the position. Sandwich not checked yet. Shine only gets the 1. Has a bit of trouble connecting first bullet. 2 versus 2 after all the chaos and trades. 35 seconds left on the timer. It's the crosshair placement from Rolf that's a bit off. Does hit Rawls, but not a headshot. Refresh, he's just feeling confident. He wants to rush Rolf down, and as soon as he does get this kill, he sees the kit drop, and now he knows what he can defend. As soon as he holds CT, he knows BobXD will not be able to defuse within 5 seconds. Dropping the smoke. He hears the kit being picked up, though. Refresh might have played himself here. Oh my god, he just sits in the smoke until he hears the footsteps leave. Refresh, what a play in this clutch. And now he's just hiding. He's just hiding. My goodness. Not a single bullet needed. And yet he still gets the kill. Refresh. Coming out of the summer on fire here on his opening map for 9. Wow. That's just magnificent. Oh, refresh, getting another kill, even though full blind. Sound with 2 on mid, and these deagles will only be able to find the 1 kill. Spook's always good for at least 1 deagle kill. What's the highest kills someone has gotten? In regulation in CS2? In a pro match? I had no clue, mate. I was saying it like I knew, but no, I have no idea. What the there must be someone in chat who knows. For this round, having no AWP, it's fair. Kind of speeds, but look, like if they are willing to pick it up, at least. Refresh now has confirmed that BobXD at least could have pushed up. So that's gonna take a good chunk of time. It's gonna take a good chunk of time if they happen to go B to clear that entire area. Flash dropped into connector. Oh, Spook. He's on the flank here. Refresh, he is going to be caught. Well, they know he's in the smoke somewhere. Now they're going to be coming through. BobXD will find the 1. The timing's pretty much perfect. Ral's only finding the 1. Johnny's Speeds should have this on lockdown. And they will by being a bit more adamant on the CT side, pushing forward a bit more. And they will find a good result with that. Oh yeah, wait, in the Challenger League, was that... I'm very confused now, because I think 9 Academy was playing some of those games. Yeah, the game versus Endpoint. Okay, no, so 9 have played a couple of games already before, yes. It was 9 taking it versus Endpoint pretty dominantly, but Endpoint changed a lot since then. So the Suta now come out of apartments. Yeah, not much more to find here for 9 in this round either. Although sound. A spot Spook. The bomb's being carried. Sound could actually do a lot here. I don't know if that was a fake or an actual attempt to jump up, but at least has made Shine a bit more careful on that position. Ooh. Alternating positions now. This might be an interesting one. Not relying on timing. The alternating positions now, not true as much. But with the smoke, Bobby Z at least will confirm that 9 have planted the bomb. And look at the route Shine has to take. He is very far away. Ain't gonna be dropped in. That's Rawls. Rawls is dead. Oh, Bob XD just fighting it on his own. A 1 versus 2. Doesn't even care that Shine's still left alive. And the Surfer, he is gonna take his own choice. 7-9. We're gonna get a close game on our hands here. Shazi with a quick one, so it's Shazi that picks up the AWP. Well, it's fine that we have that confirmed. Ook, oi, 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 oi. Running with his nade out. Does cost him his death. Yeah, I mean, this round, just lob some nades in. Rawls with the Glock. Yep. That's how it is. Johnny Speeds recovering somewhat. I don't know, I have a feeling my accent sounds weird today. Don't know why. Johnny Speeds only recently a loss versus Revenant on Mirage, but looking at the history between those two teams, that was about to come because Revenant lost 13-7 previously, then a 16-14, so Revenant were getting close to that victory. And it was a tight overtime battle. Of course, that match versus Kono, 31-29. Remember watching that one. That was horrible. But for now, every time 9 plays slow in the mid-round, you can enter our promo code, 50 cents. Inflation has gotten to us all. Usually it was 25 cents, so quite a good deal. XD mowing down to Mantu. What a good find of the AWP. Refresh has already been in a clutch, and with all these smokes down, for a bit, the advantage is going to be with 9. As soon as these smokes fade, then some trouble might start happening. Johnny Speeds might be able to open something up, but Refresh, he's going to go aggressive. He's going to step out, and he is going to make sure that these angles aren't the same at all as what they were on the previous info. Refresh, 24 kills. He's got more kills than rounds by 6. Spook nading himself might have not helped them that much in the round. Ten to 8. Slight timeout call. Johnny Speeds. They seemingly returned with the grip on their grasp of the game, but of the game. Not their overall grasp, but... Two Molotovs missed a spook. Oh my god, that's just a running blind shot. Masuda was blind as well, so he couldn't see the atrocity that was just done to him. But, yeah, we got a bit of scrappy util here. Johnny Speeds, of course, just coming out of a final. A final that has absolutely taken most of their energy they reserved for the day. But they're still playing some pretty good CS, and that's maybe why Shine is one of the top performers, because he, of course, hasn't played it. That is BS. Clip that. That is bullshit that he goes down there. Rolf with a double from middle. Refresh. Rolf will be saving that round. That someone needs to clip that. That needs to arrive on Twitter ASAP. That is terrible. Can we get a replay of that, Caps? I hope we can. Refresh though. On his own. 15 HP in a dream? No, I'm not gonna hype this up. He's not gonna win this. So, yeah, it's gonna be Spook over the top. Johnny Speeds. I mean, again, continuing this recovery, yeah, it's a lot of individual performances needed from 9 to be able to beat the CT side. Has someone clipped it? I hope someone has. It could be like a caster. Hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, clip that. Mama, I wanna be a Twitch streamer. Yes. Furthermore, we do have 9 now on a bit of a financial hardship. Shazi. He's not Draken. Draken is also capable of missing those shots. Let's not kid ourselves, but isn't the greatest of looks, but he doesn't go down, so that's gonna be fine. Oof. Nade does find refresh very well. And we're gonna see another mow down in the middle. 10 each. Will be the scoreline before 9 can buy again. Where is Draken? I don't know. They didn't give me the reason. They did give the reason, of course, to the crew, but I haven't received the reason. But yeah, Shine is standing in, and if anyone's complaining, Shine's on 19 kills, and he has been performing very, very strongly, so... he's looking good. See, it's not gonna be anything too different from 9 at the start. Johnny Speeds is gonna go aggressive. Here though, flash is good. Let's see, there's someone close. Refresh will be traded on, and it's Rouse that is the surprise. Spook was gonna be coming in. He cuts off Rouse. But if Rouse finds Shazi, then none of this will really matter. But Spook also hasn't been confirmed by Rouse. Spook can just walk in, find sound throwing throwing a smoke. Spook is the boogeyman in this round. They know of Rals. They know that he's here and hereabouts, and he's gonna be pretty salty that Shazzy checks him from CT. He's gonna be very confused, but of course the confirmation already came through that he was there. Shine with the runaround default. He's gonna be man-to on his own, and he won't connect the close range bullet. And Johnny Speeds in the leads. Hey, we're crossing the 3K viewer mark here soon. Ah, I love it. I love Summer League. Summer Leagues. Wolf. Let me boost it up. These Mech 10s not yet really making any dents. Wait, no scope, Shazzy. After missing one, has to do with stylish. That's a very quick find by Rawls. He has an opportunity here. Those nades won't touch him. He can do something. He can do something. I want to rule out him being at Tetris. Or there and thereabouts. Rawls will want to open up something for himself. OBXD, he's holding a very passive angle, and Johnny Speeds, they're pretty convinced. The rotate has been going over towards the B bomb site. Rawls, though, he needs a fast cross. Or an upgrade of weapon. No one in his apartments. Oh, it's nail biting. Now he knows where one's at, but BobXD will step out wide. In a 1 versus 2 clutch, it would have absolutely been an opportunity, but of course, with hindsight, it's a bit easier, but upgrading the weapon and faking the bomb plant, it would accelerate him getting information just a tad bit faster. As Johnny Speeds take the tactical timeout. And what do you talk about Johnny Speeds? They've been playing a pretty exemplary CT side. Lots of aggression, lots of pushes. Yeah, you even go a man down, but the map control's there. And if the map control is in the hands of Spook, he knows how to work with it. They've been showing up quite well on the CT side. A good recovery in the initial heartbreaks. Won't be able to find spray transfer. It was an ambitious one. As now Shazzy is being put under pressure. Can he connect at least a couple of odd bullets? Well, Luke's there to help him. And there's his first kill of this round, and that might be his final kill of the game. As he does get taken out by Mantu, but Mantu is in a 1 versus 3, who he may extend play here. 25 HP, but he's versus Rolf, and Rolf's had a bit of a struggle. They've also found Rolf from pretty much anywhere. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds to play in this 1v1. That's a significant amount of time. If that sound cue tracked all the way through into Rolf. Now he spots it. Bang! The headshot there. 1v3 gets one. And it's another clutch making 9 survive. 12-11. And another tactical timeout. Shazi with the AWP, he has been a bit of a liability. In 2 or 3 rounds, it's like in a round like this, there should just be a double kill, at least from the upper. Alright, he does find the 1 kill, but then you're in a 1v3 and he shows himself a bit, does go down to man 2. That's just not really something you can afford to do. Especially not when you're on an AWP, right? You need to have a bit more impact. So I do think Johnny Speeds have sort of like moved the problem of Draken not being there. His Shine is performing pretty great. Shine, I think in this situation, Shine has taken over the role of Shazi. Shazi has been tasked with replacing Draken. And he's having a slight struggle with it. Nothing too bad. Like it's not like he's going 2 and 18 or something, but you see him be a bit uncomfortable in the serve. Both teams now on not an ideal buy. There's 2 Galils, Mac 10, and then the other end there's Deagle and MP9. Wow. What a way to end it in regulation. Well, maybe not end it. Maybe we'll play some more. Those range from Rolf. MP9, not enough to find even one. Now the trade's getting significantly more difficult. BobXD just aiming for the wrong opponent. Get 1 kill as they move through Spook. Oh, he could be massive here with 1, 2, and maybe a 3rd. No, it's Masuta that will save it. Deagle and Shine, but Shazi has gone for the push again. Johnny Speeds. True to their name, they're behind you at every single site take, and Masuta is gonna have a very difficult time in this clutch. The bombs drop deep, and Shazi's gonna get himself into a position where he can defend this a bit more efficiently. They're gonna let him go, but not too far. It's Shine that will take the final kill. The stand-in is enough to get the win on Mirage. So that Revenant win will be just the little hiccup on their Mirage streak. And for 9, their strats on Mirage leave something to be desired. Right? Their overall sort of awareness of the map, they have been flanked a bunch on that CT side. Rolf coming top mid, Spook going through under, Rolf again pushing, BobXD pushing, Shazi in that final round. Those are 5 examples already from the top of my head where CTs from Johnny Speeds were way deep in behind the territory of 9. And that is very difficult to deal with. So, further on, like that's a struggle, and you see what it's necessary for these T-site rounds to be won by 9. You need clutches. You need refresh. Terrible pronunciation, my apologies. You need refresh for the clutches. You need Mantu for the clutches. It's necessary that those players step up, and that is just apparently at this point the nature of Mirage for 9. We're gonna move on to the next map, which will be Anubis. It is also the map that Johnny Speeds have just lost in that final game versus Revenant in the final. 10 people died in the Bronx last night in a fire. It reminded me of that, but yeah, it is gonna be maybe it's gonna be a double recovery. So let's see. And maybe even Draken will be back. Someone is saying, trust his judgment. It's someone random in chat. So hey, let's see. Oh, Draken back on map 2. No, I don't think so. It was a question. I didn't see the question. My apologies. But we're gonna be gone for 10 minutes. Anubis will be up next. Can 9 fight back? Or will Johnny speed through onto the speeds of speed? We'll see. Speedy something soon. I don't know. See you guys in 10 minutes. welcome back. It is map number 2. It is Anubis. Which is the map that we enter now. Let's see how this pistol round will go. We have 9 going for quite the run over towards the A bomb site. Let's see, Bobix D is going to be the only defense. Boom! What a shot from Masuta. That is, they won't be able to find anything else yet. There's a Spook and Shine return with 1, 2, and 3 now. Making sure it is the 2 versus 2. It's the T site that's been tagged on both. And now all of a sudden that smoke fades. Shazi getting the ball bang headshot, and Rowls heads for the hills. The hills, rather, the B bomb site. Already here is Spook. Ooh, 1 tag. 3 HP on Rowls. Can he clutch this? It's gonna be a difficult one. Especially with the smoke and the kit available. It's gonna be Spook with the triple kill.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Johnny Speeds have had such an insane win streak. It's actually ridiculous. 74% win rate on this map. Of course, a lot of these matches that are accounted for are locally. Oh, I say a lot. It's a relatively decent amount. About 25% of. Now, is the local scene in Sweden better than the international scene? I don't think so. And 9, this current installation of 9, have played this map 7 times, lost only 3. The RES circuit. Let's see how it will do in EPL. Got a bit of aggression from the CTs coming out. Bomb plant 9. Of course, with the force buy. Gonna be Rolf with the opener, pushed all the way into T-spawn. Ballback's D, full blind, the flash works. Sees Shazi now trying to recover to a better position, which will be quite nicely done. 2 versus 4, and I think Johnny Speeds will be able to convert after the pistol, especially when that nade is spot on perfect. And Spook gets himself another triple. Yeah. Just a couple of upgraded pistols. Yeah. This round's not gonna include much. I'm wondering in chat if anyone else is gonna be going to IEM Cologne this summer. If some of you guys will be there. Or if you guys are going to be watching from home. Fresh. Step in with the D. That Bobix D that's sharp on the M4. Getting himself a double. Spook needs to find the next kill if he wants to continue this this triple kill run streak. That won't happen. Shine fine. Spook getting nerfed by his own team. Will I be casting Cologne? No, sadly not. Not yet, at least. Not for another year or two.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's Shine's turn to get the triple. Casper the Ghost. Going through the smoke. Ooh. Alright, hey. First rounds are done. Pistol conversion went the way it went. Johnny Speeds collecting 3 rounds on their CT side already, which is a good loot. A bit of mid presence. I'm curious to see what 9 will what 9 will do in this round. It's a smoke in middle, and with the Molotov, at least that's showing a bit of intent. Masuta has to get out of that Molotov. The counter flash is great, but Masuta is able to dodge it. Now a heavy fight breaking out. It's equal trades. Bobek versus Sound. Sound, I don't think he's aware of Bobek's position. Lovely play from the ex-prospect man. See, Shazi gets information. Costs him 75 HP. There and thereabouts. Refresh, he's gonna go aggressive. Shazi never expecting it. Refreshes moves on the T side. Are gonna be worth at least a bomb plant. Let's see if Mantu can clutch. The first on the AWP. Now he knows where he's at. Both players spotted each other. A lot of movement available around this pillar. And Mantu hasn't received any damage yet. He's playing with his food here. Bobek Z needs to close the distance. But he doesn't want to give himself up. He's jumping up. The no-scope goes to the sky, but it intercepts Bobek halfway. 9 win their first. Mantu does indeed get the 1v2 clutch. With a bit of help of refresh, of course. 2v3. Pretty sure Bobek's AK was running quite low on bullets in that situation. Didn't keep my eye on it, but great clutch nonetheless. Some weapons available. Sprays through. Bit of damage, and Shine is unaware as Masuta with a great double on the opener. Frenchman running through, and what a response again from Bobek D. Put a little blemish on his record in the clutch. He's been playing a great Anubis so far individually. In terms of his decisions, his timings to go for those pushes. Ooh, both players coming out of the smoke at the same time. Rolf might have done enough, and indeed. That round is all on Bobek Z. That push out of B, or out of A main. Getting so much control. As we head in to a technical pause. I'm hungry, man. Completely irrelevant to the game. It's just I'm hungry. I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven soon. Hopefully this tech pause won't last too long. Some of you guys are really feeding each other in chat there. As long as you keep it nice, don't get too many accusations in and be funny, then it's all right. Then it's all right. Thank you, James. Very happy that no one else could read that message. But the tech pause finally fixed. Hey, who knows? Maybe it was the sound from sound that had the issue. Rolf, great position. Very often, and Shine with a drop down is able to take down Refresh. Book on the bomb side finds freedom under the coverage of the AWP, which is now smoked off. And there is another smoke here in cave. Rawls, this is a bold move, and Shine has a bit of a feeling that he's there. I think he either spotted him with the smoke fading, or the radar thingy is still alive. Ooh, Shine. Great fight onto Mantu. Only quick aggression. Bobek will be forced. Yeah, lighter weapons. One man down already early. Johnny Speeds locking in around number 6 is looking quite likely. And 9, they have their own stats against them. The fact that they have won most of their rounds on the T side. Now, completely the reverse of that case, and especially with rounds like this, it is the CTs building up a good chunk of cash. Unless Rawls, of course, can get a couple kills too. Unlikely. Oh, maybe. There's 2 smokes down, set up Molotov for the bomb. Most likely not be used. Smoke number 1. That's the molly thrown onto the bomb, but another smoke. And all is good in Johnny Speed's land.
Counter-terrorists win.
9 calling for the timeout, which, yes, absolutely necessary. Some of you in chat, man. Jesus. It is fun though. It is fun to see some bigger numbers. To see some bigger numbers in the viewership. So even if you are not chatting, but you are watching this game, please don't hesitate to hit the follow button. Start of a very, very good season this is. And we'd love to have you all join in. Aggression out of cave. Not being held back, and BobXD again with aggression. Refresh. There's a timer on his life because this flank is coming through. And it is indeed there. Refresh does still find BobXD, so there. That is a bit of salvation, at least for 9. There's gonna be trouble. Masuta. Great find on the Shazi, who misses his op shot, but then Shine activates. And that's polished. Sound in the clutch. Only had 1 kill. Needs to triple it for the second round win of 9. I don't think Shine is going to be moving in. Sound does find the information, and Shine just gives himself up to the clutch. Prediction of best player for this summer season. From this tournament? I have a feeling Spook's gonna be up there again. Yeah. Spook's been up there every time Johnny Speeds play, or when I think it was Sprout that Spook was also in. Was it Sprout? Sprout or Entropic? The green logo. But yeah, Spook was always... You could always find Spook at the top of the individual leaderboards. So he's definitely going to be up there. Definitely going to be up there. Maybe someone from the Kono team, depending on how far they can get. Spook with a find on Masuta. Suddenly changed the advantage over towards the... towards the CT side. Spook is going to be the only one near to defend. No flashbang's been thrown in. A bit awkward on the initial spray. Oh, doesn't even need to see. Just has that pillar position on lock. Rolf with a quick burst from the MP9. Sound yet again tossed with the clutch. This one a bit more unlikely. Oh, that's 1. That's 2. Sound. 2 players decently low. That's a triple kill already, and Shazi's 1 bullet away from death. The bomb's planted for him. The spray is chaotic. Shazi sees the bullets fly through. Finds the position, and Sound is quieted down. Shazi is the one celebrating. Sound nearly finding that. Maybe a bit too eager. There was a reposition possible towards the lower area. That's all with hindsight, of course. Run boost. At the op? They're gonna send Manto into cave with the op this quickly? Well, these are trying something new, but it doesn't work out at all. Shazi half blind. Still finds the shot. Covered by the Molotov, not the easiest flick to hit. The fight over B main also gets one. Then BobXD with another bout of aggression. Johnny Speeds, they realized they lost one final. They've lost their first final. They want to win another tournament. These guys are hungry, man. Like, it's not even in rounds like this that there is a lot you can do. Losing that fight against Shazi from Mantu isn't the craziest thing in the world. BobXD just relentlessly pushing. What a CT side from Johnny Speeds thus far. Nades being yeeted in. Splishy splashy for refresh. Let's catch an aid, and refresh has been nerfed in here as well, man. He's been losing every single fight, pretty much, against BobXD, who's... His peaks have been ridiculous. His solo moves. Like, he's only on 9 kills, but... That's the eye test. Tech 9s. A Deeg. Shazzy. Not baited out. And yes, there's no elimination on the line yet, right? For Johnny Speeds, but the problem that they're gonna be running it, well, I don't necessarily think losing this match is gonna be one of their greatest disadvantages. Right? Because in my opinion, either of these teams would beat ROSOMAHA. And then moving on, you're gonna need to beat Endpoint or each other again if you want to get through the group. Shazzy, the no-scope, wallbang, Spook with 2. How was that 2? You see him be surprised himself a bit as well. Jesus. Let's see if we can get a bit of a Spook replay. What did he pull off here? That's the first. And then he's gonna jump through and do... Ah! Thank you, Caps. Shout out to the replay. Fuck. What a kill. Oh, that's beautiful. Refresh. So desperate to win this fight, and oh, that's just pure frustration. You saw it in the spray. Oh, going down 10-2 on your T side, your better side. Exactly the situation you want. Molotovs used in sequence to get Spook out of that cave position. But no one has entered. Spook still... the fear keeping him out. Did someone just really say Mongols would destroy them? Mongols are an awesome team, bro. Mongols are sick. They would destroy pretty much anyone. There you go, Mantu. Get the opener onto Bobek. Sound. Going through mid seems to have finally worked somewhat. Refresh. Let's find the battle against Spook going his way, but Rolf then takes him down. Mantu. Very similar as earlier in this half. A 1 versus 2 with the off on the A-bomb side this time. It won't be the clutch. It's 10-2 at the halftime. Oof. BobXD is going to be holding that flank. Apologies there. Had a bit of a cough slip in. 2 versus 3 at least. Chaos on the bridge, not as much as I'd expected. But then BobXD comes through with the flank. It's a dink on 1. Converting the kill. Men2 again. Toss with the clutch. You're asking so much of your players. The jumping, bunny hopping spook won't be able to be found. And the time is up. It's gonna be the round win. Whatever happens here in this fight, Spook gets himself his second pistol round triple kill. His 4th or 5th triple kill, I think, in this game already. He's been on fire, man. 20 kills in 14 rounds. Similar numbers to what Refresh was rocking on Mirage. Refresh now on a measly 4. It's just something you don't really want to see. This team from 9, they're still gonna have to really get a critical look at their map pool. A really critical look, because 9 are gonna get invited to bigger tournaments, right? 9 will be invited to larger tournaments, and or at least more easily than a team like Johnny Speeds. But something you're just looking at is that map pool. Why is this one of your better maps? You know? It's okay if you lose. It's okay if you lose big. But like, there needs to be setups, right? There needs to be changes in how you play and how you set up and in what your responses are, and those have just simply been wrong most of the time here on Anubis. It's made for a very one-sided game. I think you guys can attest to that as well.
Bomb has been planted.
It's gonna be just the perimeters, well, very wide perimeters held by 9. And this game is just, yeah, it's... I don't see it happening anymore. And Johnny Speeds just coming off of a lost final. Wanted to at least get 1 win today. And, that hunger is showing. I mean, it really, really is. Especially on BobXD. He's just been pushing for forever. Awesome plays by the young Swede. He's on 11 kills. 11 is just, like, good. Timeout called, but it might be for nothing. But yes, this 9 team is gonna need a good amount of work. What I liked from Johnny Speeds is when they formed a team, like they started at the lowest tournaments. Lots of local tournaments and our Division 1, the United 21 Division, or our Division 2, the United 21 Division 2, right? All of those types of tournaments where you're looking at it just to sort of get those grinds in, you know, play officials, build some confidence. Most importantly, get away with mistakes. So that's something that if you're in a group right now, in the group that 9 are in, this might cost them. You know, this might be a very expensive loss. It's gonna be an equal trade for now, and it's looking like Johnny Speeds have the correct idea. Is a refresh on a FAMAS, a singular opponent on this bomb site, and he gets traded efficiently. 3 versus 3, but no weapons, very little util. Completely locked out. Can't enter in anymore. This is looking like a Johnny Speeds 13-2. Aye. Suta though, great find on the first. Spook with another triple. This man will never be satisfied. The hunger from Spook is there. It's a quad in the final. Spook, an absolute Terminator in this game. 13-2. It's 135 ADR for the young Swede, the ex-prospect, the ex-sprout. And what a banger from Johnny Speeds, that is. It's a pretty one-sided banger, but great performances nonetheless from the Johnny Speeds team. And this, I think, kind of has to be a wake-up call. It's the first match after the summer break from 9, and 9 took a bit of an earlier summer break because they were eliminated from some tournaments. But yeah, it took a bit of an earlier summer break, and apparently what they've been talking about on Anubis does not work. This is a wake-up call. I still do believe that this team does have great potential, right? I still do believe that this team, if playing well, if getting their stride back, there is actually some potential of them making the major, or at least making a good run in the RMR. But on the other end, similar to Johnny Speeds, if there would have still been an open circuit, Johnny Speeds 100% would get through. Only challenge that they are facing is they need to get to bigger tournaments. They need to upgrade. They need to show this level of performance that they have been showing as of recently. They need to show it up and up and up. And they need to find an organization that won't bum peep them in the ass. So I'm hoping they find a good org, but for now they can keep the prize money all to themselves, and they've been winning a lot as of recently. So Johnny Speeds to take a bit of revenge on for themselves, like a bit of a positive end to a lost final day. So 9 will be going down to the lower bracket. Next matchup will be at around 4 o'clock, which will be ROSOMAHA versus Endpoint. Let's see who will face who in the elimination promotion matches of Group B. So we're going to go for a break that will last approximately 45 minutes. Don't you guys worry, we'll be back. Don't you guys go anywhere. Well, if you go anywhere, come back, because I like you guys. So I will see you guys in a bit when the second match starts. Johnny Speeds with a big victory. See you guys in a bit for the second match. Bye-bye. welcome back, everyone. Back to the stream. It is jeez. It is game number 2 of Group B. It's gonna be ROSOMAHA versus Endpoint, as we just saw Johnny Speeds beat 9 pretty dominantly, especially on that second map on Anubis. Johnny Speeds looking great, which, I mean, in my opinion, even improves the performance done by Revenant in the final just now in United 21. This is that ROSOMAHA team. Randy, 3 Epoch? Bepoch? I don't know how to pronounce that name. But Endpoint have also made a couple of changes with, of course, major quarter-finalist Crucial in there. Sejot is one of the newer entries, and then the core of Mighty Max, Surreal, and Azu still the same. Let's see what the map video is like. I haven't seen the map video yet. It's going to be Anubis, Inferno, and Mirage. So we're gonna go for the brown maps. all the browns. But yeah, let's see. Anubis, we've just been there, and we're gonna go there again. Inferno, always a bit of a doozy for the casters and the viewers. For the players, it's usually quite nice to play, but it differs. It's a very polarized opinion about that specific map, and you guys know my stand on Inferno. But luckily, first we'll be able to go over towards Anubis. ROSOMAHA, one of the sort of newer Ukrainian organizations. Oh, right. Because it's like they've recently tried to or have been stepping up a bit. So yeah, it's nice to see them back in the server. It's been a while since I've casted them, both them and Endpoint. Been casting a lot of Endpoint previously, but it's the duo of Tim next that have taken over the baton for that. Mostly Randy. It's gonna be in the side straight through middle as Endpoint, looking to try and confuse the ROSOMAHA team a bit. And it's looking like the most giant of A splits. Player in middle, Mighty Max, instantly gonna go down by Sketch. And Azu is able to trade into the bomb site. 2 versus 3. Azu now has to activate, but might be a little too late. Flash will be dodged, and he's in a 1 versus 2, both holding the same angle, and not enough bullets in that USP. It's a ROSOMAHA that will deal with the flank. And will do so very, very well. One thing that I'm pretty excited about is how this newer Endpoint is playing. They've had a couple of games together in this configuration, I think. Wait, did they? Yeah, they had a couple already. Versus Mouse NXT, I think. Yeah. So there have been some good performances. There have been some good performances already in the RES regional clash. Did get a couple of good loss streak, pretty significant loss streak in there. So hopefully Endpoint can bounce back after the summer break. Randy under a bit of trouble with the SMG, but Randy should be the only one having to endure that trouble. They've thrown in, they're just going to be pushing. And easy conversion of the round. Keeping all SMGs, actually. Let's see how that'll roll. Heavy favorites by most. This Endpoint team. ROSOMAHA, they only have 2 games on HLTV. Now I can tell you, Now I can tell you that ROSOMAHA have played a lot more Counter-Strike than just those two games. Just those two best of threes. They've been in the R Division 2 season. They've been in the United 21 season. Not making too deep of runs. Now though, it's only Sejot that will get the kill. It's Randy with a triple. All three towards the same angles. Spemmy, the great push. Sejot, the only one fighting back for this round. As Sejot will now be attempting at least something. Well, it's most likely just going to be the save. Although, I would support his decision to go for at least a bit more damage. TSM currently playing versus Passion UA. TSM also a team that I'm really looking forward to what they'll be able to do. As I am a classified. Classified? Classified. I'm a classified. I'm a classified Altex. Is that even the correct sense? I'm yapping, man. It's just the save from Sejot. Certified. Ah, I'm so stupid. Certified Altex fan. That is what I wanted to say. Well, at least a bit more damage than towards Sketch, but it's Randy with pretty free reign over the B-bomb site. And that's the first round at least done. Keeping two players alive. Economy will slightly decrease for the CT side in that situation. Hero AK, just a bit of a support crew around it. They're gonna be bolting in. They threw a smoke to deny the first Molotov, and it was full control over the bomb site. Flank being held, so the 4 players on the bomb site can fully focus on these two angles of attack, the CT and from middle. Sejot is able to hide. The smokes won't last a lifetime. We're gonna see some attack here. Sejot finding Sketch, and I said we're gonna see some attack, but that also has kind of died down. Oh, Randy actually through the leg of his teammate. Still is able to wallbang onto Sejot. Wallbang to leg bang. That's the first round on the board for Endpoint. Still the money there for ROSOMAHA, but it's gonna be running low. A very young team. The experience very much on the side of Endpoint. Zazubu is able to get ahead of that Molotov. He's able to take down 3-poke. Zulu. Wow, the nade blowing open the smokes, it hasn't really worked in the favor of ROSOMAHA in this round. Sketch and Svemi quite likely to be able to save their weapons. Doesn't put them in an easier spot, though. Because the money is still going to be low. Randy can buy, I mean, what will you go for here? 2 rifles, 1 SMG, and a couple pistols? Maybe 3 rifles, a couple of SMGs. Are you even going to force in this round? Do you just keep the weapons that you have, try and play with that, get an advantage, right? Go for a double, triple peek, triple push somewhere. So all the options that they are discussing now. Yeah, with the T-side defaults, there are some opportunities for these types of pushes where weapons become available for your teammates. Now, if they just keep it like this, the next round Randy will 100% be able to buy an AK, and they can still get a pretty good option. Let's see what they'll do. I will be keeping it like this. Flashbang, a bit of armor here and there. So they're gonna go for the half buy with the 2 rifles. 2 rifles not placed together. That's one of them already dead. So, not the greatest of positions used by the AK of Sketch. And that's also all of his util dropped. He still had like 3 or 4 pieces of utility left. Which pretty much denounces all the threat that ROSOMAHA might have had in round number 6. So the bomb will just tick away. Randy is gonna try and take some to the grave, but Mighty Max has to run. Is he gonna survive? Yeah. Oh. Not even close. They should make the bomb radius even bigger. Like every map should have the bomb radius of Inferno, at least. Imagine on Nuke and Vertigo. You just, as soon as you plant the bomb, it's a guarantee everybody dies. But yeah, Randy with the op again on B. Again, this attack. Going over towards the A bomb site. Pre-poke has a lot of faith in that smoke. Sketch and Surreal. I think they did spot each other. Pre-poke. There's a bit of fun. One, the trade is there. Surreal gets the headshot on the AWP. But the man advantage is there for the CTs. And Pre-poke, this is a great play. Going for the aggressive push. It is. Oh, it was being checked. But the timing. Greatest. And then Sajot in the sandwich. Surreal now in 1 versus 4. Could be a shout here. If he will check to his left, which he will not, but he does bait it out. Oh, distraction from Svemi. It's more than enough. And... okay. For a second there, I thought they were going to go for the double op setup. That would have been exciting. I would have absolutely been up for that. So, small timeout called. So yeah, slight timeout. Had a bit of a conversation there. The girlfriend walked in again. Wait, did someone really say T-sided map and losing? Oh. 3 rounds from ROSOMAHA. All 3 from the pistol. 3 or 4 rounds. 3 of which were from the pistol. Sort of pistol conversions. Let's see. Through mid they go. Tipok. Good hold again this time, and a spray through the smoke, and together with the mid push from Svemi. It's good enough for a couple, and then Sijot and Azu are fighting back. 4 versus 2 quickly flipped on its head as the fights were still going on. And Sijot is falling back, allowing Azu the space. Giving Azu the knowledge that they're going to be coming in from CT. Now, the best spot to hold this. Would it be Azu is gonna be here in middle, and that's gonna be 1 peek out and 2. Azu with the triple secures the equalizer for Endpoint. Extrava! I'm here on HLTV, and it says Anubis is exactly 59 or 54.9%. 54.9% T side. I got the receipts, homie. So yeah. In theory, every T side you play should be 7-5 on Anubis, at least. Of course, there is a boatload of other factors involved, and Tipok is will get away in time. Crucial with the opener on to Randy. Haven't yet seen the Ob v Op really get going. They've been avoiding each other. Crucial. This is a 1, but at least gets a good chunk of information. Two rifles are there. It's gonna be the full A-side stack. This round will be a formality. Endpoint, not at the greatest of times on Anubis. With this lineup already, and they had a pretty rough start with this lineup by the looks of things. Especially on the international level.
Terrorists win.
But they have beaten some strong names. I mean, beating Mouse NXT 2-0. They beat Entropic before they build, Passion UA, Vision, Sumpy, Mouse NXT again, right? Those are some big names, especially throughout, I think this was the Yala Compass CCT sort of run that they had, and there are a couple of banging results in here. Then it slowed down a bit, summer break happened, and now, after 3 weeks, we are here. We have an Endpoint lead. Svemi, this is an ambitious play. Standing in the smoke. Together with Tipok, and the move, the timing, it's perfect. The spray betrays Tipok from getting a triple kill, but then there's a second player behind that smoke, and ROSOMAHA with 2 players absolutely demolish Endpoint on the middle bridge. Endpoint just not really accounting for this type of play. Simply were not ready. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you spray through the smoke a bit before you pop through. Endpoint not really getting closer to the middle bridge now, which I won't blame him. Let's see, it's gonna be the A side take now. ROSOMAHA been pretty decent in stopping this, especially with the full buy now. Svemi is also close range. Tipok won't find anything this time, and with Mighty Max chiming in from middle, this approach is looking a lot better. Already low HP was Magent. Sketch will only find the one, and with Randy, oh, I really thought it was gonna get that flick down. It's a jot. Gets a good step wide. Will be 5-6. Endpoint keep this slight lead, and if they win the next one, ROSOMAHA more than enough money to buy. As I heard some clicking and clacking already, that is the technical pause. The tech pause. Yeah, tech pause is sorted. Mighty Max getting another opener. Get it with Crucial. There is a bit of a response. Sketch. They want to fight back. Flash through the door, but they line up for Surreal, who we haven't really talked about much. I just also now see Surreal's real name, which is Kia Man, which is an awesome name. You shouldn't work in esports. You should work for Kia. We get into this final round. We'll see Endpoint get 7 rounds on the board. And look at that. That's the correct prediction. Follows all the natural guidelines of HLTV. And this is with losing a pistol, by the way, for Endpoint. So all of those 7 have all been started from gun rounds. So it's a bit better on the reputation than getting a couple with the pistols. I mean, yeah, as soon as Endpoint started winning, only 2 responses, but second half starting, that means we reset everything, and that means the gap's only 2 rounds. A lot of pressure on this pistol round for the British UK organization. British. Zuu is going to be finding the opening kill with the dual Berettas. It's a shot. In a bit of a scrappy fight. He does find a kill eventually. Surreal with 1 more, and this pistol round is looking to bleed to death. Well, it's bled to death within about 30 seconds. Clipbook and Randy. Oh, gonna be difficult for them to get in from here. Bombs dropped out in the open. What a shot from Crucial! Like a quarter of his face was visible. And Tripok needs the ace. Which is not gonna happen. Oi! Crucial! My man. My guy's playing like Wout Weghorst. Yeah, he'll have a difficult time as England and the Netherlands, of course, are facing each other in the Euros tomorrow. That's gonna be exciting. Exciting stuff. France versus Spain. Oh yeah, that's today, right? France versus Spain. Hopefully Spain, so we can get some revenge. Oh, Mighty Max. The lineup. This against the Glocks. The ace. Woo! Mighty ace. For the Max. One magazine as well. Even with a couple bullets to spare. Do I want England to win? Fudge no. Yeah, it's coming home from 1988. I'm cheering for the Netherlands. As now on your screen is my fellow countryman. the Duchy of Crucial. Tripok. Really tucking in as the little water droplet sound when the nade went underwater was pretty funny. So, slight intermission there. Hopefully, you guys didn't catch that. Got Magent under pressure, and that's a lovely double kill. 2 headshots to boot. Crucial and Azulu, though, they are fighting back. Crucial has a bit of difficulty with picking his targets. This first gun round of ROSOMAHA is looking to be a conversion as 40, 31 HP. This entire round off the bag of Magent. A lovely opener. Great work by Magent.
Terrorists win.
If you like crowds, you'll feel right at home in Amsterdam. Is Utrecht nice? Yeah, kinda. It's more like an Amsterdam light. All the cities kind of hate each other in the in the Netherlands. And most cities don't even know my city exists, so that's fair. Leiden is alright. Student culture is a bit rough. Hey, it's Swaggy. Swaggy saying Rotterdam is better? Delusional. Delusional. Leiden sucks ass. Clip that. Well, let's get back to casting after we're at the timeout for a bit, as again, ROSOMAHA start with a couple of openers. Zulu, nearly winning that mid fight, at least shouting out a bit of damage. Out from Rendy, and again the double entry from the ROSOMAHA team. This T side really looking to be on a bit of a turnaround. Both teams winning their CT side around, Endpoint only gaining the 2 rounds. Meantime, ROSOMAHA have gained 3 off of that pistol. Still a lot of util left. Surreal is realizing now that they're being pretty passive. And Magent finds the headshot onto Surreal in the middle of the bomb site. Money a bit low now for Endpoint. Gonna be 1 save needed. And then for the next... should be just barely enough money for an op. No, they're not gonna go for the AWP in the next round. USPs, and you need a big surprise for those USPs to work very efficiently. Gonna be the walk out of cave, middle being held. Surreal. Ooh. I was checking it. Oh, timing. Surreal though. Finds the one and is gonna try and fetch that weapon.
Terrorists win.
And there you go. Kill taken. Endpoint still in the lead. The pressure is mounting. If it makes him feel any better, Leiden is actually a pretty beautiful city. So. Ooh, Mighty Max. That's ambitious. I like the play from Endpoint as ROSOMAHA haven't really shown that much presence over towards middle. An extra response is an extra push. It might be a bit too shallow of an effort. Sajot, Crucial, and Surreal calling the save already. Crucial. May find a kill or two here. That's one. That's not two. So he's still gonna go down, and that is still a bit of an issue. You would have wanted 3 rivals to stay alive. ROSOMAHA, they're making a game of this.
Terrorists win.
It is their map pick, of course. Don't really have the statistics ready at hand for ROSOMAHA. They finished 4th in one of the previous Division 2 seasons, getting out of the group with Preezy Adepts. Them making the run through the playoffs, pretty impressive one. Beating Exoclan, beating Pugutos, then going down to Lightbit, later finishing 3rd. That was in the most recent Division 2 season. So yes, I think that is only one of the games that got on there. But the rest of the group stage, hey, they played pretty good CS. Otherwise, you don't get that far out of the groups. Let's see, it's another scrappy mixed match of buys, and Randy will be able to get 1 and 2 with the AWP. Been pretty good. Pretty much everyone on the team has been firing their weapons well. Ignoring me today, sheep. No, I'm busy. I'm working. I'm working here. My Italian English is bad. I'm working here. Well, Surreal has a lot of work to do because he's going to be hunted down. They want to take that rifle out of his claws. As I think that would also mean denying the AWP for the next. Don't have vision on the money just yet. But he will be taken out. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they can still get the op. So rude today. I'm walking here. Sounds like Lois from Family Guy. Ida, I'm walking here. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, our Nightbot is really mean. My production team promised to change it, but they haven't yet. 10-9. Loser of this will face 9 in the lower match. And from what I mentioned, right, what I said in the last game, it was one of these teams, one of these 3 teams is gonna win, or one of these 4 teams out of this group is gonna win the entire tournament. That's just my expectation with how these teams have been playing recently. Maybe Revenant can stick a leg up through it, but everyone's been looking real good, including ROSOMAHA. This is the group of death, Group E. Similar as in rallying, Sketch will just throw himself into that corner. It's a jolt only with the 1 kill in return. The Molotovs do a good amount of burn damage. Sketch with the long range shrapnel will be found. Azuu then hits the spray through the smoke. No vision, bullets yet connecting. Randy, a moment for heroics from him. First on the AWP already. Mighty Max and Crucial without the defuse kit. They are staring at a tall wall that's difficult to climb. And Randy is just a soap on top. And man, that is so clean and so slippery. It's 3 kills from him on the hold. And ROSOMAHA continue up until 11. The individuals, the double kills, the multi-frags from everyone on the ROSOMAHA team may just be a bit too much for our little boys at Endpoint. What is happening with the Russian stream? Why are there so many Russians in the English stream? I mean, shout out. If you guys keep it horosho in the chat, that's okay. You know, let Yetsko get his Yetsko Dals out. You know, some Yetsko Dal to the headshot. I got a quick lesson of Russian from my production. We just yeah, there is the stream actually did get reset. It's on HLTV. It's you can't. There is actually another Russian stream. We did have a couple of issues with the channel, but if you guys keep it nice in the chat, hey, I ain't complaining. I think it's fun. More people, more souls, more fun. It's a saying in Dutch. More souls, more enjoyment. Endpoint will need 4 in a row. Cleanly. If they want to stand a chance. With the weapons that we weapons that they have, it's gonna need to be a perfectly executed round. Well, that's Mighty Max already with the first. Jot on the middle rotates. I mean, I don't think he was expecting someone to just step out wide there, and that smoke is causing so many issues for ROSOMAHA. They've walked themselves into a corner trying to attempt the A-bomb site take, and they were probably expecting a bit more success from Svemi on middle. Yes, it is 1 more kill, but this round is over.
Counter-terrorists win.
Won't be able to take them down after time. Although, not for the lack of trying by Crucial. The weapons will remain, and the money is good enough for another 2 rounds. We're not making it easy. Not making it easy at all on the Endpoint team. ROSOMAHA really came to play. Is what we want. This is a great close match thus far. It's the opening map for both of these teams. So that's why the hype is relatively low. Otherwise, we can't go anywhere in the playoffs, you know. Get a bit of inspiration from the other EPL, the ESL one. Mighty Max dropping a smoke for his personal coverage as he's trying to delay this side take. The nades will render Mighty Max near useless. Well, now completely useless, but the flashbang has deterred them though. ROSOMAHA, I don't think they care. They got their kill. They can walk away. Well, no, you don't need to walk away that far. I do like it though. After the opening kill, usually there is a bout of aggression from the CT side. They just want to cover that. As Magent will hold on to 1 and 2. Says thank you very much. Says spasiba. And we'll put that bomb down. One more round away from giving Endpoint a very early good night here on Anubis. Or as the ROSOMAHA team would probably say, a spokojnej nocy. That's all the Russian I know, by the way. Will be the Jot and Surreal saving. Double save. 2 more rounds necessary. Only 1 more for ROSOMAHA. And look at, by the way, have a look, right? You can have a bit of a longer look because of the time. Look at the kills on all the ROSOMAHA members. 13, 11, 12, 12, 15. That is awesome on every level. And I think one of the things lacking on this CT side has been Crucial's AWP. Endpoint simply have been able to pick that AWP up often on the CT side. It nerfs Crucial. Jakuyu is apparently. My apologies for mixing that up. Although I do know all the ex-Soviet countries do speak a lot of Russian still. So, that's why. That's why I said it. Let's not get into politics here, but my apologies. Diakuyu. Apparently is thinking. If I can believe you guys. Well, that's Randy with the AWP. And he is gonna make Endpoint believe that this is gonna be fruitless, futile, unreachable, unfathomable. No, not unfathomable. I think Endpoint damn well know what's going on here. And they just haven't been able to put impact on one end of the map. Like, significant impact on one end of the map. Every single time, pretty much every single round Endpoint have had, they have been under a blanket of pressure, right? There hasn't been one area where they've had that set confidence, like, we know 100% we got this. and they've been beaten in every single lane of this map. Right here on this T side, ROSOMAHA win their own map pick, and that is what they are going to take into map number 2, which will be the map pick of Endpoint. It will be Inferno. The sides picked, I am unsure about that exactly, but as my chair squeaks, I don't think you guys can hear my chair squeak, but it annoys me. But yeah, overall, great game, and in the end, Endpoint pretty much just kind of melted. Yeah, I mean, I did the analysis pretty much during the game as well. There's not really much new to talk about. I'll quickly summarize it with Crucial not having that AWP. You just lose some of that long range fights. And if you look at all the Anubis statistics, I think every single time you're playing on CT, you need to prioritize the op, because that is something that can make a difference a bit more easier than just a couple of SMGs pushing here and there, which they tried, like they attempted. It's not like Endpoint just rolled over and let them get schmacked, but yeah, I think that is absolutely one of the things that teams need to be a bit more aware of. If you look at all the statistics on Anubis, on CT side performances, it's the Opper that is on top. And if you don't have an Opper in the crucial rounds, that was on purpose, then there might not be a map victory in it for you. So we're gonna go for a quick break. Be back in around 10 minutes. So get yourself something to drink. I'm gonna say hi to the GF because she has a gift for me, which is gonna be hype. I'll see you guys in around 10 minutes. welcome. Map number 2 between ROSOMAHA and Endpoint. And we're gonna go to Inferno, 13-10, a very, very strong second half. Will have been enough. ROSOMAHA are gonna play 2 players on the rotate. Actually, an interesting way of holding B, of supporting B. I think Svemi has an early warning system. Gent will drop a smoke. It bounced off the wall a bit awkwardly. Doesn't have the greatest of angles. It's a jot on this lurk position. Who's gonna shoot first? Tripok running away to be the rotation towards the B bomb side as all the util lands, which is a lot. Femi stuck in the corner, still has area to peek before the Molotov touches him. Now the dualies on the side are under pressure, and it is the 3 versus 3. So Jot has gone all the way back though. Surreal getting dinked. Surreal can't really cross. They're stuck in the bomb set. They need to wait on Sajat's help. Otherwise, they're going to be sitting ducks here. In the bomb site, Sajat now does finally arrive, but his teammates have all fallen. Let's see if the lurker can clutch. That's the first, but Tripok with the triple kill will bring ROSOMAHA another CT-sided pistol. And instantly, ROSOMAHA go for the tactical timeout. Timeout has gone. ROSOMAHA discussed what they wanted to discuss because Endpoint with the bomb plant, of course, will bring this force buy. I think it's Femi with a deep angle. That nade is bouncing the wrong way, and Zoo and Surreal will be the ones opening up on towards the bomb site. Slight little speed bump. Smoking that molly, but the Zoo has an angle through and has an idea of what Muggins' plans are. So, Endpoint, very quick and swift response. The bomb will explode. And Yeah, we're gonna have we've had another save. So the slow approach definitely there to this initial Inferno as Azu would just go straight for the mid peak. Tripok, though, has gotten his way past and has been able to find Sajot on the long range fight. Ooh, the Deagle of Rendi and that 5-7 though of ROSOMAHA on the B-side take. They are able to put a bit more pressure onto the Endpoint players. Well, I say a bit more pressure, it's going to be 4 HP for Azubu to try and clutch this out. 4 HP is not the greatest amount. Let's see, Azu, long range, will find the first. Now the spray's through from Svemi. Tap on the bomb. He does have a defuse kit. But Azu, does he wait long enough? Maybe, just barely. And oh, Svemi just gets it. Azu, unable to put enough pressure on. And what a round, just with a couple of pistols. That do very well on a bit of a... with a bit of a rushed attack. And ROSOMAHA will have another timeout. As Endpoint, yeah, they do lose the round, but by the looks of things, they're still better, right? They still got all the AKs that they want. So, let's see. We've seen some, is this the same cost as Revenant versus Johnny? No, that was Mikey Scabas. Although, when I'm tired, I do sound the same as Sketch. Just storms down middle. And is able, or storms down banana. Correction. Finds a double kill on ROSOMAHA. Might just be able to find another round here. 3 or 2 back-to-back, which with lesser weaponry in both. There's some good signs early on for the CT team. Mighty Mac spot 1, maybe a bit impatient. I'll still get 2 on the exit or on the entry. Max, not wanting to reload, opts for the MP9. But it is not meant to be. It's Svemi with 2 more kills. That should be enough. Or will be enough, rather. real with the Tech 9, great flashbang, and Endpoint show that with the lighter weapons, they can also fight.
Bomb has been planted.
As we're seeing ROSOMAHA already have a bit of trouble getting back into this bomb site. Zubu. Okay, Svemi was looking complete opposite way. Svemi does find one more, but it is in vain.
Terrorists win.
As we have one more eco round, we've had a lot of very interesting CS already, and it's just 3-2. Welcome to Inferno. Moving in, and again, the CT aggression is going to be working out lovely. A Molotov thrown in after a Zubu has been able to cross. And a Zubu, oh, he takes advantage of that space. That's a double kill. With those 2 kills, the trades afterward, but ROSOMAHA, yet again, pretty much unable to enter back. Into the bomb site, Sketch and Svemi. For a second there, I thought they were going to try something, but that would have been a bit too grand.
Terrorists win.
Swag 7 on Tripok. We get the op on Crucial, so Crucial's AWP is back out. And that's at least good to see. Let's see if we can actually get some kills. Their teammate has already gone down. That's through Svemi. And oh, Tripok. I have a feeling this swag is gonna get a kill or two. Well, it's actually not. Magent instantly wants to trade. Just comes storming down the stairs. Endpoint. They're looking pretty sharp on this T side. They're converting a good couple of rounds.
Bomb has been
But the bomb will tick down, and Svemi and Sketch, they've gotten quite used to saving their weapons and points. Will find the lead.
Terrorists win.
Well, that's crucial. We threw the box onto Svemi. One of the rifles quickly dropped. And yeah, we've had such long waits. Oh man, I fucking hate Inferno. I absolutely despise Inferno. And then, ooh, 3 CT rifles. Sketch will find one. Jesus, that's slightly chaotic from Sijot, and he decides to just bail on that fight.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
And Surreal will eventually be the one to find it. Good first shot there, by the way. Well, let's see. Let's see, man. There's been very little adjustments from both teams. It's just Endpoint has sort of recovered what they want to do a bit better. Only very minor details in the differences in approach. Whereas Endpoint feels like they have dialed it down a bit on the ambition in their side ticks. So Jot surely be dead, right, at this point. Oh, he is gonna be helped. Nearly finds Randy. Sketch and Crucial and Magent are able to trade, and ugh, that was a very scrambled play from Endpoint. Maybe Mighty Max thought he could help Sijot because he stayed alive for long enough. I don't really know what the idea was there. If Surreal is able to find the book, which he will not be, it's gonna be the 4th. Jeez, don't be someone crying because they got... Our Nightbot is just a bit strict, so it's careful about emote spam, and that line is at 3 emotes. 2 or 3 emotes. It's the Autobots, it's not us. That's me. See that's me. Right, Sketch again with the opener on Banana. All the way down once more, and Randy At AWP also finding an extra kill. It's a 3 versus 4, but the threats are still looming. ROSOMAHA might need a bit of an umbrella. And that umbrella is Femi coming in to rotate into Jot. Wins the fight. HP is a bit poo-poo though. I want to leave Crucial here, but the rotates, they are starting in sketches. They're super early. Molotov thrown in, they just simply cannot cross. The smoke just touches it, and the entire molly goes away. Alright, Magent, with one bullet connecting through the smoke. Returns the one-man advantage, and oh, just beams down Crucial. Try to get a spot into the back of the bomb site. The Jot only finds the one, and it's 5-5 again.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Magent with 2 kills through the smoke. Pretty swaggy. Swaggy. As Surreal and Crucial full blind through the flashbangs. We'll be able to mow down one. One each, I should say. Util does a good bit of damage towards towards Surreal mostly. Against bit of struggle. Crucial again finding one more. That T-side op has not been doing much, but T-side AK in the hands of Crucial has absolutely been great. Is the round converted? As, oof, the flashbang doesn't really touch Azuwu. He's already deep under it. And yeah, Sketch again. Gonna go for the similar play once. It worked a couple times. This time he will be found. Will be found by Surreal. Then Mighty Max is able to take another headshot. 2 versus 4. Endpoint are looking to complete this round. Are looking to win this again. Surreal and Mighty Max, they finish off the final 2. Yeah, a bit of back and forth. Most of the gun rounds, of course, leaning over towards Endpoint. But they have shown some weaknesses, especially against the aggression of ROSOMAHA. Let's see how they'll be able to deal with that on the opposite end. Let's have a bit of a look. Endpoints, Inferno. Slight percentage of round wins on the T side rather than the CT side. They managed to beat Mouse and XT. Managed to beat the old Entropic. A couple of significant losses before that. But the recovery into beating Mouse and XT is actually a pretty damn good one. Let's see how that will continue. Block's trying to take the long range fight. The long way. But you see that the pressure is mostly here, as seemingly CTs are just ignoring Magent and now putting their chips towards the flank. It's gonna be crucial. From behind, Surreal and Azubu will be able to hold one back, but now Crucial activates, but he only finds the one. Oh, the double flank, the double whammy. The Jolt here in Mexico peeks up now, still gets taken down, but the bomb has been dropped on the other end. Surreal and Azue, they just need to not line up, because they're both low HP, and all of a sudden it gets real close. But Surreal with the dualies will be able to find Endpoint there. 5th, 8th. My brain not working today at all. Oster is goated. Thank you. I don't think this is one of my best games, but it's Inferno and I'm solo casting it. Which means it is very difficult to keep up with anything because the pace is so horrendous. So I can either have a bit of quiet in between or yap about the biggest nonsense in the world. Which is a bit of an annoyance of Inferno. I'm just saying how it is. Saying it like it is. But we got the Deagles from ROSOMAHA patiently waiting for another whole minute for the CTs to do something. Oh, there you go. That's a Jot with at least something. Well, they eventually get everyone. Just took a minute. And Endpoint are on 9. with the silence comes round 15, who has brought just a bit of util being thrown. Endpoint are in a bit of a bonus round. 2 SMGs, not a lot of aggression, not as much of a fight over banana control. They are keeping top middle decently tight. They're keeping it decently tight. And Azubu, that's a great find on the first. Sajot wants to go peek from it, and he gets caught in the middle as they just aim to push short, and they found an opening. Endpoint defense. Couple of panels together, but not really any screws in, so just falls apart.
Terrorists win.
Five seconds, guys. Yes. So we had a slight break. Bye-bye. Endpoint will have a bit of a timeout because there was some control until there wasn't. Bit of a personal mistake from Sajot with the way he was running back to check the apartments. Spammy tries to take a bit of an early fight. Endpoint have been very, very passive. Except for now, there's a bit of a higher up position. And they're just going to be waiting for ROSOMAHA to make the first sort of move. See, they have breached the B bomb, so I think Crucial gets away with one free kill. Mighty Max with one as well. Sketch is only one fighting back as they walk into a bit of a blockade.
Counter-terrorists win.
Mighty Max. Let's get one more good kill as this force buy. We've seen a lot of success with the force buys. Maybe this one will be one of those as well, as Mighty Max only will find the one. All the AKs picked up now, back from the dead hands of Endpoint. Three versus 3. The Utah advantage should be significant, and Sijota has a bit of an advantage of them walking out of the smoke. Can't find Tripok though. Ooh, and Hazumu also getting caught crucial all of a sudden in a situation that you don't really want to be in. With an AWP finding off too. And this is just simply not gonna be around victory. 10-7.
Terrorists win.
Will be the scoreline set. Couple of coughs in there, so we have another timeout. We've had a lot of timeouts already. I haven't seen it get the greatest of influence in the round. Crucial will nearly find the kill. There you have it, whilst jumping up. That's another opener. And we have one player holding the flank and the rotate. That is Surreal. The other 4 are middle. Nothing changes. Everything is exactly the same. ROSOMAHA, though, throw their util a bit earlier this round. They're going to attempt the A-bomb site. Surreal in a very smart position, but maybe pulls the trigger a bit too early. As Magent also finding just 2 players on this bomb site now. Azul and Sijot are going to have to be fighting, but what a spray transfer. It's going to be a 1v1. Crucial running back to pick up the AK. Instead of the AWP, not an exact idea where Magent will be. He does have a clue, and the timing just works in his favor. That's got to be a frustrating death. It's going to be 11-7.
Counter-terrorists win.
Magent on the hero AK. Should be a 12th for Endpoint. Should be. Be another slow run. Crucial. This time finding the opener. Again, is still here with that AK. Decent trade. Okay. 2v2. We're sketching all this. Well, does it matter? The flank, Mighty Max, they hear him run the flank. Oh, 4x3, Mighty Max. He's gonna get a headshot out around Magent. Losing the 1v1 clutch and taking revenge by getting a triple kill on the AK. What a round for Magent. And another terribly I'm sorry guys, I sound really uninterested, but it's legit. The pace of this game is absolutely nowhere, and when there is some excitement, it's just mushed in between 2 minutes of nothingness. Causing it more like it's a football match. Magent. Passing around. Endpoint is holding down at the back. Parking the bus, unsuccessfully so. ROSOMAHA is now picking up the pace and looking for a bit more pressure. Maybe even a double mode. Magent, yeah, just keep farming him, mate. Magent gets all 3. And it's gonna be the pistols. Just the USPs. Oh, jumping Mac 10, maybe something. Oh, let's at least hope this round is done quick. Maybe. CTs can find something here, but it's ROSOMAHA that will get a bit closer. It's 11-10 already. Oh boy! Were we expecting this? I don't think so. I don't think any of us was expecting this. And it's Endpoint calling their 4th timeout. Their 4th already. Don't often see that, so they're really trying to fix it, but it's just simply not working against this team. Randy not connecting on the first bullet of the AWP, but it at least announces its presence. A lot of these full gun versus full gun CT rounds have been really good from Endpoint. It's just been a waste. They've been losing these types of ecos and not really been able to significantly close out a round. It's a jot. At least getting a kill before he goes down. And those FAMASas, they are having some power output. Finally a bit of a clean round, and that might have been just in time with Endpoint getting to 12. It took a while. They've been smelling that 12th round for a good couple now, but finally they actually do arrive. And ROSOMAHA is still chasing. For some nades to throw over Randy. The AWP looking for the flick. Oh. His attempt to go for that shot is going to cost him a good chunk of his 40 HP. That's Crusoe and Shajot winning their individual duels. Chaz had a bit more of a clean lean over towards the Endpoint team. And now they are looking to face Azubu and Crucial here at the top of middle. Just spotting the edge of the body through the smoke. Gonna be 2 versus 5. Endpoint just barely outlasts ROSOMAHA on Inferno. Oh, don't want to speak too early. There have been 2v4s won a couple rounds ago even. That will be Sujot to the back of the head of Randy, and we are going to get our winners of map number 2. Sketch going down, the final piece of a broken puzzle. ROSOMAHA get finished off, and it is going to be Endpoint that do bring us to a third map. So we're going to go for 3, and we are going to be finishing it off on Mirage, which I think should be a bit higher pace. Endpoint do have a decently good record of 50% across 16 games by the looks of things. Have hit a bit of a slump recently with 4 losses in a row, but they've all been close. They've all been close losses, so it's all been in details. And ROSOMAHA, with the two times that they played it on HLTV, 1 victory, pretty substantial victory, and 1 pretty substantial loss. So that's the info we take going into map number 3. I'll see you guys there in about 10 minutes. Welcome back, boys and girls, because we have map number 3. This is gonna be an important knife round as Endpoint do have quite a significant advantage on their CT side. It's I think everyone is back now. One is still a bit AFK. So now everyone's here and they want to fight on the spot where you'd usually fight, right here out in the open. So let's see what will happen here. We're gonna get a bit of a jump up. CT's rocking a bit of an advantage, but it ends up in the 1 versus 1. Randy and Azu. Randy is gonna go for a cool jump. Showing of the movement to each other. That's a nice one from Azu, who has to be careful from the lower angle. And Randy has about an hour. But he chooses to go for the fight. It is Azu that will win it. It is several sheep again. Yes, it is indeed, as we are rocking into map number 3 of today. Inferno was a bit of a slog with the pace overall. It was quite a close one, and Endpoint did manage to get it right over the line. So that's at least a bit of a good job done by them. We saw close map in the first as well, and now heading into Mirage. Both teams on HLTV at least won at once, lost at once. ROSOMAHA on their matches off HLTV, outside of HLTV, they have a pretty similar result on their matches on Mirage. So it's at least no surprise. It's gonna be a lot of util used for the B-bomb side, but CJot never getting touched by a flashbang, meaning Crucial and him both get frags on the entering players. And Crucial is looking sharp. There you go. Joey hopping around like a kangaroo is gonna get a triple kill in the pistol. So Endpoint winning their CT side pistol. Endpoint in the past, some great results on this very map, beating some big teams. And now it is just gonna be the mow down. Quick pistol. How? With 1 HP. Svemi manages to find that shot onto Azubu. Azubu, I think, at an M4 might be wanting to send Mighty Max over there to fetch it. She won't. It was on the flank. So it's gonna stay the SMG. The AKs are out. The AWP is not yet. But that is still something that we're gonna have to be waiting on. For Crosshairs spending their time looking at the A bomb site. Middle is left very open. But look what that does to the youth. Endpoint had more to begin with. But yeah, they haven't used any counter utility on middle. They've saved it all, and now they're just gonna dry push A main. Interesting look. Let's see where they can go. All options are open, but look at the space control and it being a double push. It means Azubu can have his check over towards the palace. And through middle, Mighty Max can go, but it's a double kill on the B bomb side, and then entire flank gets nullified completely. Mighty Max does still get 1 kill, at least, but... it's gonna be the save. Pretty damning save as ROSOMAHA pretty much just walked across shorts. So yeah. Pretty easy rep from ROSOMAHA. It's gonna be crucial. Taking the fight in the middle. Azubu gonna go for the trade, but Magent coming in from the wrap. Smokes down in windows. Jill will be the second player facing, but Randy crosshair right just in time, and they're just feeding them one by one. Mighty Max gonna be all alone, but he catches 3 bullets before he can continue with anything. And ROSOMAHA are going to be equalizing at 2 on the board. ROSOMAHA just pretty much walking through. Endpoint, they used 4 timeouts on Inferno, and the first might arrive early here as well. Mighty Max. Oh, the nade still catches him. It's gonna be 2 each. Oh, just the pistols and points. Probably not gonna really do much here. Walking into the stack. Maybe worth something. For Endpoint, but with the nades and everything thrown, the fall back, still the time, and ROSOMAHA, I think, are gonna take another full minute to complete this round. With the wrap towards B, it might be a bit quicker. Sajot is gonna be on his own. Azubu has picked up an AK, and he's coming in to support with that. Azubu could change the shape of this entire round. If only it works out for him. There's the first who steps out wide into him. That was the bomb carrier as well. Still, the rest of his team are delayed and weaponless. Crucial. We'll be walking into the AK from behind. It's real that will catch one. Azubu now with a chance to clutch. It's only 2 bullets left and still no armor. So as soon as Triple connects one, it will be Jover. Still a very valiant attempt from the CTs. Not much more than that. An attempt. As Zubu followed him early in the round and pretty much we'll just continue with that. What a shot from Magent and another! How are those both headshots? He's on one. Absolutely on one. Just destroys them with 2 headshots. We're gonna get another save. James time, more like Joey time. Get it? Because Joey is the I'll stop. But yeah, we have seen a lot of saving. And that's mostly because Endpoint are just not necessarily taking these early round fights, these early round contention. It's not really there. One thing we saw between the previous 2 opponents, between Nine and Johnny Speeds, was a lot of pushes under, a lot of pincher movements. So 2 guys holding A, 1 guy pushing under, 2 guys pushing the apartments. We saw that a couple times, where you can pretty much guarantee your control. The molding batter still active? Yep. More active than I am, so that's at least something. That is crucial. Misses his initial shot, but yet again, it's just this sort of this over-reliance on defaults for Endpoint that have made this game not only less exciting, but also more difficult for Endpoint. Because now, you're leaving Sejot here on his own. Surreal, yeah, he can cover from long range, and Azu is on time with the rotate, but you are losing the initial control, and that means fights like this are not going your way. A one-man advantage, and Mighty Max Crucial pretty much just completely blocked out of the bomb site. Sketch had a bit of trouble picking up the bomb. And they are gonna be falling back. Endpoint is not able to compete on this level. Those were not my words, and I absolutely do not agree with them, but one thing that we can say is that ROSOMAHA, with their playstyle, is absolutely able to punish Endpoint. And once more, right? It's a forced buy and still this default. I mean, yeah, you got 3, maybe 4 players even on this bomb side. Trades are so good, Spemmy. Even as the chance and the time to kill his teammate. Surreal and Crucial. They're gonna be on their own and
Bomb has been planted.
Two versus 3, Surreal and Crucial again falling back. I mean, at what point do you realize playing defaults is not the way to go here? At what point does that click?
Terrorists win.
His IRL name is Kia Man. Yeah, it's so hard. It's like the hardest name someone can have. It's tough, man. Well, if you find these defaults too slow and you want something to do, you can always go to key drop. Enter yourself into the giveaway. Get some, get 50 cents of free skins. If you build it up throughout all the sites that give you like the sign-on bonus, you might be able to get yourself a good €5 skin, $5 skin. Randy gonna be over the top, and the one time they go for a bit of mid aggression, it is dry. Surreal now, Crucial. Sorry, now looking away from top middle. It's away just in time as the bench corner does get approached. Magent. We'll just be holding the connector. Mighty Max close to the peak out, and they have switched around the man advantage. ROSOMAHA, oof, this is a lot of pace that they're trying to use. But they don't have, like, they're lacking 1 smoke for shorts. That's all that's missing. 2 versus 3 now as they manage to keep the 1-man down situation alive. Mighty Max has gone all the way through apartments. But Randy with this Tech 9, he is going to be sneaky. He needs to be in the 1v2. That's the first kill. Needs to aim up. Did spot him before, but it's Endpoint just outlasting them on this very occasion. Oops, sorry, punched my microphone there. Hackers, Jesus. Wow. Got the whole hacker conversation going again. Enjoyable. The hacker's in the room with us right now. There's no one in the room with you right now. Smoke's still down. Azulu. Tip is showing. And Randy, oh, a second. Not getting his op ready for the third, but it is the 1-man advantage. Once more. Equalized now by Surreal. Endpoint. They're just barely surviving in these scenarios. Crucial. Doesn't get mollied out. Doesn't make the greatest of haste escaping. Now Siegel has to run in. That nade is good. Not good enough though. Tripok. Able to survive on 12 HP. We're blowing open the smoke, but Svemi, he's in a great position. Sijot won't be able to escape, as he knew Svemi would hunt him down. Nonetheless, 7-3. It's only the single victory that ROSOMAHA allow. That shot on Mighty Max is crazy.
Terrorists win.
There's another timeout called. I have a feeling both teams are gonna go for a default again. Book or clipping the lower edge is able to find Surreal. Now it's long range. Missed nade. Great shot again by Randy. From the top, it's still the one man down. And Randy is changing that fact single-handedly. It's the Deagle, it's the lower weapons. Need to do it again for Endpoint, but it's Randy with another quad kill. The Opera on fire. And what a play. Endpoint going for another timeout. Yeah. All right. Y'all are gone. Ugh. It's always these types of games. The late night EU games, they have the most ridiculous chat possible. It's always that way. But crucial, at least gets the opener before the smoke plumes, and great find on Randy. Big scalp to take, the meat grinder on middles. Femi actually getting his second team kill of the game. Sketch is gonna be on his own. Saving. Of course, if you want to save something, 10% on the deposit. Go to EPL, we'll do that for you. As you, of course, can read on the screen. But we're gonna get a save. Endpoint being low on money is not really willing to hunt. I say that it would not have mattered anyways, as it was the last round of the half. It is going to be the 8-4 scoreline. And absolutely deserved. ROSOMAHA cut Endpoint to pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. Oh, breathing. Something like that. And this second half pistol is going to be important. Probably going to dictate the length of game that we're still going to have left. The entire timeout, sponsored by Key Drop, of course. We're gonna get into this pistol round. Well, the entire tournament's actually sponsored, so I'm partially correct. One smoke, one defuse kit. All the gear ROSOMAHA are carrying next to their weapons. Straight through the smoke they pop. It's gonna be a 4-man approach. Endpoint really likely to win this, although if Azua cannot escape triple... Oh, what a find! Now it's the 1-man advantage, and there is the defuse kit, and there's the smoke, and now they can easily defend this. The sprays through the smoke, not even connecting. The defuse right under their noses. Surreal tries to escape, but also falls. And it will be the 9th for ROSOMAHA. If Endpoint lose here, that means in the second round of play, we're gonna either lose Endpoint or 9. Oh, that's some significant differences between them. Oi, oi, oi. Is hopefully the tech pause will be finished quite soon. Shall I open the chat again? I'll just mute these two for not talking. No, I don't know. I want to be mean, but also not want to be mean. Yeah, I'm not gonna be mean. Hurts me as well. Oh, hey, I can be mean. Let's go. Well, crucial with the double mow down on the middle aggression. We kick it off quick. As there was another attempt, but now these types of mistakes are also slipping in for ROSOMAHA, with them not really using enough util for that middle push. It happens, and Galil v Famas. Ooh, this position is great, though. Can it turn around though? Nah, in a 2v5, it's unlikely. Yeah, we'll maybe get a kill or two. There you go. Third. That's probably where, yeah, that's where we'll draw the line. Magents has an opportunity to clutch here. Bomb is still dropped. And the nade is dodged. Just barely.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
It's going to be Endpoint winning there. Forced by a round. Scouts not yet having gone for any tags. It's Jot finding his 5th kill.
Has been planted.
Mighty Max getting some money with the Mag 10. And Svemi, preparing for the full eco, is just gonna be saving.
Terrorists win.
3 more rounds mark the difference. That is going to be 2 after we're done with the next. Unless, of course, the USPSs can do something crazy. Unlikely, though. As they're gonna be with the 4-1 stack. If they dare to approach A, there will be the scout from Randy. Won't have that many opportunities. With the molly going in and the slow approach over towards the B bomb site. It should be able to be a done deal. I say should. There are 2 kills going their way, but weapons in pretty inaccessible places. Endpoint should still be fine. In the long run, maybe not. In the long run, maybe not so much if they lose anymore, but they are not going to lose anymore. That is going to be the 7th. If it becomes overtime, I'll probably fall asleep in the middle of OT. Not gonna lie. Do I have a new mic? I've had this mic for a while. Maybe it's because I'm sitting closer or further away or something. I dabbled into the settings a bit. Svemi. Top of connector. Cyril and Azuhu don't really want to traverse it yet. And that's a good solution, because we're pretty aware that at least someone was holding there. For the boost on B, an extra player wasn't needed. And that means that a bomb site's pretty open to business. Endpoint. Looking to get closer to that 9-round mark. Looking to be the first to hit 10. As the save shall now commence. try to sleep for 1 round. I'll get my ass beaten by the production if I sleep for 1 round.
Terrorists win.
Saving. Oh, Queen, you weren't there on Inferno, man. For everyone questioning all the job descriptions or all the job details of my job, I do not discuss them on stream. So you can ask away, but I won't answer any questions. Some of y'all are crazy and you'll find a way to hate me for it. For real? We're pushing a lot of mid presence for ROSOMAHA. With these SMGs that look at these closer range fights. And then Randy completely surrounded. Leaving Sketch on his own with, I think from now on, his option to save the AK. I promise I am normal. Yes, but 1900 others are still a bit up in the air if they're normal or not. So yeah. Is Holland gonna win the EU Cup? I hope so.
Terrorists win.
Islanda seems to think so. France, you're banned. You're banned. No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You think France, the same team who haven't scored a goal, you think that they are gonna win? You think the team that hasn't scored is gonna win? If that happens, it's a failure to football. France will score 10 goals in the final. Nah. Of course I'm supporting the Dutchies, man. Support your country, man. It's gonna be a great match tomorrow. I'm happy I'm able to watch it tomorrow. My girlfriend will be at work, which is a bit of a bummer. But yeah, 9-9. Again, it is for the glory here on Mirage. This time, Magent will be able to survive the first trial of the mid-aggression, and with that Molotov, able to hold him back. See, with the man down situation, Endpoint. Oh, there's just no plan. There may be a plan, but it's gonna be a very slow plan. A very, very slow plan. Svemi goes down very quick, and Endpoint seem to have found an open area of the map. ROSOMAHA somewhat falling into the same trap that Endpoint were falling into with even playing a 5 versus 4. This default is the bad case. 4 versus 4 on a retake. Mighty Max chopping down one more. Now the smoke on the bomb though. Not be the easiest, although the diffuser does get caught. Jot will now be the only one man standing. Drops a nade into it and finds Magent Endpoint on the double digits. It's gonna be 10 for the UK org. These teams do not want to lose this opening group stage match. As the timeout warns us of a possible brawl as we look at the buy. It is a half buy, but with an AWP and a couple of SMGs. Rennie had enough cash, or one of the team members at least had enough cash. Gee, my dad got surprised you said my name. Hi Hank. What up? Hoi Hank. Oh, come on. Goedenavond. Well, it's a job. Oi, not getting taken down by Rennie, and he's able to punish him a bit. Now Molly just forces Rennie into this fight. Rennie stands tall, but stands shortly. Ripok close range with the MP9. It's going to be difficult for him to do and try something. But it at least is the first, as another will hold on an Endpoint. They are mending their T-side round win percentage here. Mighty Max finds Magent. It's going to be the one player. Crucial with another great find. And Crucial's on 18. Leading the scoreboard. Leading his team. Rennie, ooh, that's scary, but he does survive a bit of life. It's the Jot stepping up right behind them, and that's a mowdown on one. Semi is able to trade. It's gonna be a 3 versus 4. Will these be ROSOMAHA's around to also get double digits? One tap and another headshot from Mighty Max might tell us differently, because Crucial has also chimed in. Mighty Max with more headshots. Finally, Endpoint just seemed to hit the form that we've been looking for. I mean, they've been nowhere in some of these rounds, and T-side somehow feels freeing. Feels freeing for Endpoint, and all of a sudden, it's match point for Endpoint. After that CT half, which was just like a team play disaster, right? The individual plays were there, but in terms of their defaults, in terms of their setups, it was pretty terrible. Nonetheless, they managed to turn it around a bit. Sketch is gonna go for the push. It's gonna be working. Then, as a response, Azuwu will push forward. Magent walks away from the balcony. Needs to jump up. Azuwu, eventually with the spray, he will connect one of those bullets. Another headshot. Azuwu stays so calm. The man that a lot of people look at to lead this team in terms of damage. He will now be at the top. As Sketch and Svemi, they start the round with one up, but then Oscar Bell goes ding, ding, ding. And it's 3 headshots, and it's time for dinner. Azuwu in the kitchen, time to cook. Maybe cook 2 more kills. That's 1 more through the smoke, and he closes out with the ace. Sketch just goes right through. Mighty Max will find him. It is going to be Endpoint winning it in a 3-map thriller. With only 4 rounds left unplayed in all 4 of the matches. We have seen about as much Counter-Strike as you can out of a best of 3 without any overtimes. Endpoint get away with it here. That is how I want to frame this game. It's Endpoint getting away with it. They're going to be facing Johnny Speeds. They have faced each other before, once or twice. That's going to be a real test, because if you're going to play versus Johnny Speeds the way that they've now played against the ROSOMAHA, it's going to be 13-5, 13-5. Right? Johnny Speeds are not going to give you as much space in those types of situations. And for ROSOMAHA, it's their opportunity to battle against 9. Still, I do think we oh my goodness. Not even, just for an hour. Stream's almost done anyway. Well, yeah. Endpoint, they do get quite lucky here in this game. And they managed to go up against Johnny Speeds. I do think ROSOMAHA will have their hands full with 9 and the other way around. Group B, keep your eye on it, because I think it is going to be quite an entertaining group overall. This match wasn't as entertaining, as it was very low-paced and a very simple game. A lot of defaults, not a lot of unique stuff seen. But nonetheless, some good Counter-Strike. And I'll see you guys later. Probably in 2 days for the Americas stream. Probably then. Well, see you guys there. And up for Holland Hup for tomorrow. Cheer for the Netherlands tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye. See you guys later.